So, without any further ado, let's be off. Alright, we're starting 7 minutes early. Which is good. Placing bets on 4th frame Holy Rune. Let's see. Okay, so, to start with, we are the son of a great Imperial General who's being sent off on a special mission. And we're a big boy now, so we're being left in charge of the household. And we're going to be assigned a commander and be given fairly sort of menial tasks to complete while father is away on important business, to prove that we can take care of things and run the house while our father the general is away. Okay, right down, left. Up, left, up, down, right. Up, left, up, down, right. That is frame 1. So, what am I talking about when I say that's frame 1? Well, most of this, basically this entire run, we're keeping track of and manipulating the game's RNG. So I'm keeping track of what frame I'm on, so I know how to optimally walk out of Gregminster to encounter some very specific world map fights. And from those world map fights, we will fight them in a very specific way to get a question mark pot drop, which we will appraise to a Celadon urn, and then importantly a Holy Crystal, which is the dash rune. But it's quite a, so that's the first manip in the game, really, Holy Rune manip, and it is kind of tricky. In my last Suikothon run, any percent the other day, it went all right. But the year before that, in last year's Suikothon, I think it took me, I got stuck on Holy Rune for like 40 minutes or something, and it was really embarrassing. So I'm really hoping I'm able to get it first try here. No, they are RTA. What isn't really permitted is using save states. But that's what I'm about to do. Because... So usually when we run the game... thanks for the good luck, Space Coyote. Yeah, usually when we speedrun this game, you know, we don't save the game at all. We just run straight through, because saving's a waste of time. But given that it's a marathon run, I am going to be making some safety saves, but unfortunately using the game's actual save function wrecks the RNG, and that's a very important part of the run, so I'm going to be using save states, but only using them at points where the game would actually let me save. So that's a save point up there. Alright, left +5, let's go. No. Okay. Specifically, it ruins the Chinchurroran manips. Yes, exactly. And also, is this the right one? Looks like it. Hey, Ryan. So I did slightly mess up there. I took one step fewer than I was supposed to on the way out of Gregminster, which meant that that was more world map steps than I would usually take, but it's fine. We saw the fight. Ooh, okay, I done messed up. I didn't swap Cleo and Ted. Do I load, or do I potentially have a nightmare run? Ah, what should I do? I think I'm gonna load. Because... go one Dancing Flame Zombie Dragon, well, exactly. Oh god, this does not bode well. That was the route, the path I was supposed to take out, so we should have fewer steps here. There we go. That was the step I forgot. And that really looks like it doesn't matter. And the reason it matters is because stats for level ups are assigned like in the order of their formation, and Cleo gets better magic stats in that position than she does in the other position. And it's really tight to get her enough magic to get 2 Dancing Flames by Zombie Dragon, and if she's missing a magic point, there's a very real chance she doesn't get it. If she's missing one of the points that's supposed to be guaranteed, then there's a very real chance that she doesn't get the required magic for Zombie Dragon. But we did a little redo. The RU speed glitch. Not sure. Oh, that, okay. I couldn't process what RU meant. Yes, still Lover's Garden in Rockland. But I am gonna be playing a load of safety Marco games. So if I get Lover's Garden drop in Rockland and another Lover's Garden drop in Dwarf Trail. The Rockland Lover's Garden is not that big a deal. No, I mean the Rockland Lover's Garden is like kind of, I'm not too worried about it. If I do miss it, there's a safety save right before it. But also I will have done loads of, I will have loads of Marco money anyway. So I'm probably not that bothered about missing it. More bothered about missing another good Cleo magic growth, because that manip also just incidentally gets Cleo another good magic growth. This is true. So we should see Cleo's magic become 36 here. There it is. Yeah, Wind Rune conjures an Earth Golem. Yeah. Perfect Leknat stairs, let's go. It's completely meaningless, but it's just really hard to do. The 9-year-old was certainly money laundering anyways. I mean, that's a strong theory, I think. So this is the first of our little missions we've been sent on while Father is away. To go and receive the astral conclusions from the seer Leknat. That's her. We've collected the astral conclusions, and we're on our way. Yeah, you'll actually be able to tell it's a child and not an old woman. I can't help but feel like the character portrait for Marco is just a mistake. Like, it's for a character that was gonna be an old woman and they put the wrong one in or something. Because there's no way that... What's her name? Junko Kawano? Is that the one? Or is she the... No, the music one was... There's no way that the artist was given the brief of a 9-year-old boy who plays a little shell game thing and came up with that. And then Murayama was like, yep, looks good. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it must have been a mistake. Yeah, can't wait for the HD picture, we'll see. They made Jean look old. Oh, we've seen Jean's portrait for the remakes. Yeah, I wonder how Yuba's portrait will look. Oh, are there all the portraits out? I didn't know that. Alright, now we've been given our second assignment. And we're off to Rockland. Land of Rocks. To go and see Grady, the mayor of Rockland, who has not been paying his taxes. Yeah, I've got to say, like, I know I'm excited for what it means for the future of the series, that these games are getting remade. But, like, I really don't feel like they actually need, like, a graphical overhaul on the whole. I think the style still looks awesome. Yeah, more remastered, right. Yeah, the PS2 games definitely need a remaster. So, I mean, imagine a remaster of Suikoden 3. That'd be great. But a lot more work to do. A lot more time and money and resources that Konami perhaps less prepared to dedicate. Yeah, we're fine. Formation. Pan Cleo, Ted, Romeo. Yes. On 6, I can go to Harmonia and punch Hikusak in the face. Yeah. Oh, really? Well, I mean, the character sprites are not being touched. I guess, like, it's like the tile sets that are being... I don't know. I'm talking as if I know things. I don't know things. Yeah, Suikoden 5 to be available on modern platforms would be good. Alright, now I need to keep movement perfect here. I do have a backup for non-perfect movement, but it's much more swag this way right now. We got a fight with 5 bandits coming up here. How many turns do you think it is? How many turns do you think it's going to take to beat them? I'll give you a clue. It's 1. 1 turn. Watch Pan. Watch, yeah, Zero knows. Watch how much work Pan does here. That's right, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been a new Suikoden speedrunning record for a little while. Punished them. You sure did. Oh, are we getting crucified bandits in the remake? I don't know. Still pretty culturally insensitive. So, for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, the scene that's coming up in, well, probably 20 minutes or so, where the bandits that we've just captured are hung out for execution. In this version, they're just like tied to poles, kind of, you know, with their arms tied behind their back sort of thing. In the original version, the Japanese version, they were like up on crucifixes, like Jesus on the cross style. But it was changed for the Western version because they thought it was insensitive to, you know, Western culture, I guess. Oops. Last time any of the runners actually tried to break world records, I was grinding any percent until maybe a month. Well, no, until probably maybe more like 3 months ago at this point. The Goo Goo Gaga run. I missed that. I don't know what that is, but I will find out. Right, yeah, I presumed. Yeah, exactly, Mika. Like, a Suikoden 1 world record is not going to happen in a marathon. I mean, unless we were to, like, reroute 108 glitched, and do that in a marathon, or maybe even any percent glitchless. Those two categories, as they stand, are very beatable with our current tech, because we've had some upgrades, some new strats, some new discoveries since either any percent glitchless or 108 glitched was run. No magic 108 run. Ooh, a no magic run. Oh, a no magic run. That's interesting. No magic does sound insane, but... yeah, runeless. Runeless percent. Are you still allowed holy rune? Like to dash? Yeah, no combat magic, so can you heal with water runes outside of combat? These are all questions that need answering. I would probably say no in a runeless, in a magicless run. Consumable magic items. There, in this game, I don't know if there really are many of those. You get stones. Yeah, equipment and weapon levels matter a lot, and you'd have to be like manipping for people's power stats and like manipping crits at every available opportunity during boss fights. like the precision around like speed stat variance, you know, character versus character speed stats, and like skill and luck stats for crits as well. Interesting. It's an interesting idea. We'd have to manip it so you never got hit. Basically, yeah, or you'd just be using medicines. You'd have to have, like, medicine users. What console is this being played on? One of these, a PS TV, PlayStation Vita TV. The last acquired characters of your party are like, yeah, like Nuzlocke style. That'd be kind of difficult, because a lot of the time when a character joins you, they just go straight back to the castle, so you'd have to like recruit a character, go back to the castle, put them in your party, go out, recruit another character. It'd be tricky to do. Oh yeah, money in the, because sharpening weapons. Alright, we're off. We're officially fugitives. Oop. So story-wise, when we were on that mission to go and investigate why the mayor of Rockland hadn't been paying his taxes, he said that the tax money had been being stolen by bandits that live in the mountains nearby. So we were like, alright. So we went to the mountains and we got the bandits. We brought them back to Grady, and job done. While we were getting the bandits, our friend Ted used a special magic rune to destroy a big monster that was threatening us. And the kind of imperial envoy that was sent with us. Thank you. Saw the big magic that our friend Ted used and was like, this must be what my commander was talking about. So he brought Ted back and reported him to his superiors, and they tried to get him and steal his magic rune from him. Ted was like, no, and escaped. Came back to our house, gave the rune to me, Soul Eater, there it is, and gave himself up as bait to the Imperials who were looking for this rune. We sort of harbored Ted, took his rune from him, and ran away. Our friend Pan handed Ted over to the authorities because he didn't want to betray his employer, aka our father, because he's loyal. But we were like, oh, we've got this rune that the Empire wants, and they are starting to seem like bad guys, and they've like really hurt our friend, so we should run away. So we ran away. We found this lovable rogue called Victor, and he helped get out of the capital. And now we're in this little basement. And it's there and there. and we've been introduced to the Liberation Army, of which Victor is a member. Oh, and we've just heard that some bandits in Rockland have been captured and are being executed without trial. And we're like, say what? That's illegal. Also, we captured those bandits and handed them over to them, so we feel responsible. So we will go and rescue them. So leave that to us. We'll go see what we can do. So now we're arriving back in Rockland to go and rescue the bandits that we put here. There they are, look. That's what I said earlier about in the Japanese version, they're on crosses. The crosses were taken out for the Western release. Or like hanging in a basement, yeah, pretty much. Now I mentioned earlier that much of this game is RNG manipulated, in fact almost all of it is. And this guy is very important for that. Whenever you speak to Marco and open his little cup game, like this, it resets the hard resets the game's RNG value. So you can predict events that will happen after it, reliably. And we use that to our advantage. I'm going to actually just play 10 games here, as quickly as I can. Also, as a side effect of the RNG value being reset when you talk to Marco, the pattern, you know, where the coin lands in his cup games is also determined by RNG, so the pattern of his games is the same every time. Which is how I know where it is. It'll be different depending on which console you play on. And some consoles can give you 2 or 3 different values. But the good thing about the PSTV is it only ever resets the game to 1 value. So we only ever get 1 cup game pattern. And in this pattern, the first 5 games just happen to be in the middle. So in the actual run, we wouldn't don't actually play any of these games in the actual. If I was doing actual record attempts, we speak to Marco once to reset the RNG, and then just immediately quit to reset the game's RNG so we can predict basically any event in the game that's determined by RNG, which is basically everything. You know, from what fights you see, to movements of the NPCs, to what enemies do in fights, to, where are we? Game 8, middle. To what stats the characters get when they level up, to how much damage things are, you know, in combination with characters' stats. RNG determines how much damage characters do, whether or not they crit. Anything where there's an element of randomness determining it is you know, uses the game's RNG value in the calculation. And so Marco just resetting that to a reliable value is a big deal, and we use it to our advantage. The other thing that resets the game's RNG is the war fights. Why? Like, why does it reset? Why does it reset the RNG? That is... that's a question probably best answered by Zero, but basically it has a very techie answer that I could have a crack at answering it. I feel like I would know I know roughly the reason, but it's a bit beyond my understanding, really. You have to recruit Marco by playing, though. If you recruited everyone, how do you avoid playing? So we don't. So this is actually the only time. So once I've done this now, right, okay, yeah, overwrites it while doing other stuff, right? Yeah, it lives in a place in the PlayStation's memory banks that the PlayStation needs when certain events happen. Now watch how satisfying turn 1 of this fight is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, and we do not have Fast Victor, that's good news. Oh really? So we're not going to talk to Marco again. That's all the Marco RNG resetting we're going to do until we recruit him in Warriors Village. And then we just play one game and then he's recruited and then we don't have him as an RNG reset option anymore. Now this is an example of RNG manipulation. We're going to get a question mark painting here. There it is. And that's a Lover's Garden, which sells for 29,000. Maybe. Accidental dev tool that got left in. Excuse me. Although it's actually, well, I mean, maybe it's the same answer, but Wild Arms has its RNG at the same address. So, like, I don't know if it was just a common place for the RNG to live around that time in making games for the PlayStation. Yeah, Black's flights, Black's dragon flights. Do it as well. Yeah, I feel like it isn't to do with like drawing stuff to the screen. Like the big sort of screen transition changes that tend to do it. Because the PlayStation needs that space that the RNG lives in for other stuff involved in drawing big things to the screen. So it just overwrites it. But once again, I don't really know what I'm talking about, so... Horizontal trace counter, that rings a bell. Yeah. That's a term I've read and then tried to understand and failed. Odessa is secretly a Silverberg too? Nothing secretly about it. Now, a bit concerned that I saw those two crows on the world map. Feel like I shouldn't have seen them, but actually, I think it's fine. Oh, okay. Martha Silverberg. A second sister? Maybe she'll be in Suikoden 6. Not if it's bitter. Blue gate / pale gate rune, best rune. They are very cool. Very cool runes. Why are the snail / boar so hard? The snails do have a lot of health. You know, for how much damage you deal them. Like, they take a lot of bashing with a stick to kill. Yeah, the guy seems so trustworthy. Would I drink some lead on tea? I mean, good night's sleep's a good night's sleep, right? If I wake up bereft of possessions, well, it's just the price you gotta pay sometimes. Not if it's bitter, yeah. Yeah. Although, like, was it actually gonna kill you? Because, I mean, what was his game, if it was just to put us to sleep, what was his game plan once we woke up? And then Kessler comes in and is like, you need to make an antidote now, so he makes an antidote. It's like, were we gonna die if he didn't make that antidote? Not interested. Favorite dialogue choice there. He'd be gone. Yeah, but like that's his. That's a trick he can only pull once. If his plan is to just disappear, you know? Yeah, poison tea, so he's gonna like his plan was that we would actually die. That's pretty sinister, man. Sometimes you just need one big score. I mean, we have just played 10 Marco games, so we are pretty flush. Yeah, who actually travels there? Right, yeah. Right. Another quick save. So we've got probably my favorite manip of the run coming up, but it's really hard to explain why. Basically, we've got like, how many frames is it? 12 frames? Something like that. Ugh. Took 2 extra steps in Saturday there. Probably going to see a fight here, yeah. Got some small amount of frames to enter the clock when we get back in... when we get back to the hideout in Lennencamp. The Forbidden Odessa lives skip. No, it's the we get good stats off of the fight before she dies manip. But it's really, really precise to do, which is why I'm being very careful with my movement right now. Some would say too careful. But to those people I say, I really, really want Cleo to get her proper magic. Alright. So yeah, I'm entering Lennencamp on a very specific RNG, moving in a very specific way to reach the clock to the hideout within probably like a 10 to 12 frame window. Now, I don't know if I've got it until after the fight. We'll see. Should see 48 magic on McDowell and 58 on Cleo, if we got it. Nice! Whew! Alright, and sigh of relief. So many spoilers in this casual playthrough. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, she just sprained her ankle. She'll be fine. Alright, should we do a little story update? We rescued the bandits that we got strung up because we didn't realise that how crooked Grady was. Yeah, sprained ankle could still be a death sentence in this time. Although she does have a wind rune, right? She could just use healing wind. Don't know why she didn't think of that. But yeah, we went back to to the Liberation Army. Gonna do a little save here. And their leader, Odessa, said, "Oh, now you're back. I want to send you off on a little assignment for us. We've got plans for a fire spear. Please take them to our envoy, who you'll meet on the other side of the mountains. I'll go with you." So she did. And we went and did that. Delivered the plans for the fire spears. And when we arrived back at Liberation Army's hideout, the Imperial Army had discovered it and, you know, routed everyone. Odessa went down there to try and save who she could save and sprained her ankle. So now, and then she sent us off to... Oh yeah, I should have chose Stoltheim Rheinbach the 4th. I always forget that in these marathon runs. I'm so used to just mashing through this bit. On her deathbed, she gave us a set of earrings and said, "Please go and find a man called Matthew who lives in Seika and ask him to help." So we were like, alright, so that's now what we're doing. But Matthew doesn't want anything to do with war anymore. Left that life behind. That's basically what he says. Whose kid was that she saved? Yeah, and I mean, why was the kid down there? Like, what was there are no kids down there. What was happening? It's very bizarre. Well, he's clearly a clone of one of these two children. Can't have all this trouble in front of her children. I will try and remember to pause on that line coming up. Cleo 47 speed, 61 magic, standard. All this killing in front of a children. They best not correct that in the remasters. That's all I'm saying. Ronnie Bell coming up soonish. Not that soon. Matthew's all like, I cannot lead the Liberation Army, but you can because you have special eyes. And we're like, alright. she does, yeah. She has Hadouken rune. Okay, we're going to see 3 Squirrel, 1 Beast Commander as well. Yes. Ooh, I haven't done formation swap. That was nearly a very big goof. And it's that, I think. McDowell, Victor, Gremio, Cleo, yes. And Cleo's 47 speed, 61 magic. Yeah. Matthew wasn't called the military surgeon, yeah. Nice. Now, once again, now this might seem a bit excessive, but we've got like the hardest manip of the game coming up. 92 magic, yeah. So, turns out, if I had just carried on after that first Holy Rune screw up, would have been fine. Squirrels? Nope, good. Sometimes see a group of squirrels there if you go out, if you exit too quickly. Okay, now we've got Tai Ho, which is, like, this is the hardest part of the run. So I'm going to force a fight out here to control the RNG that I'm on. Then we need step-perfect movement through Kaku, and then something else, which I'll explain in a minute. Nice. I know that looked like a bumpy path, but that was the path I was supposed to take. And then with Tai Ho, there's like a window of a few frames to like buffer each of the text boxes that appear during the game. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's very precise, and it's very, very easy to mess up. Oi! Alright, let's go. It's... yeah. Okay. Nice. That should be what, 661? No, 116. Yeah. Hey, we did it. Hoy, and sigh of relief. Yeah. That's the thing. I did like the safety saves in Great Forest before. Was like, I don't really just want to save Scum Tai Ho in a marathon speedrun because that's kind of eh. But like, if I messed up Tai Ho really, really badly, if I messed up the manip and then Tai Ho really, really screwed me over, it's like there's the option to reload. But yeah, that manip is very, very precise and often the death point of a lot of speedruns. Alright. Remember to pick up toe shoes. We do have the correct formation. Ooh, we're kind of late, actually. Yeah, I don't know if we're actually going to make it in time for the thing. For the zombie dragon manip. Well, I mean, I have another one. For the following turn, I haven't practiced it as much, and I'm... You know, I want the most reliable manips I can get. Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna make it? Yes! I don't run any other games. But that might change. Alright, so it turns out that was actually the perfect spot. That's what I'm trying to do every time during actual record attempts. Alright, Firestorm, Romeo, defend. No, this is the proper 2 Dancing Flames zombie dragon. Thankfully. I did actually make a backup for 1 Dancing Flame zombie dragon with Lightning Crystal drop, just in case. But I'm not super confident in it, so wanted to avoid that if possible. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of had in mind that I would speedrun Eoden Rising, but then I didn't even see that all the way through in casual play. By the time I even started casually playing it, yeah, people were already speedrunning it, and I was kind of like, I feel like I missed the boat on this. Alright, now Dancing Flame should kill here. Good. And we should see Lightning Crystal drop. Hooray! Ooh, castle names? Massland. Yeah, right, let's do it. First one. Got in there first. There he is. Nacho Castle. Nice. Enjoy that. Our hero mask, indeed. The mask thing is on my channel. Yeah, I should. That would have been the polite thing to do, wouldn't it? So these days, when I'm speedrunning, if I fail a run, I tend to just lose my temper, followed shortly by the will to live, and just throw embarrassing tantrums. But what I used to do was be like, well, this run's dead, let's make it to the end of the game and chat. Which characters should I bring with me to the end of the game? And we used to just finish it in as a bit of a meme run. And one time, when we did that, the character was Mass and Sergey, the lift guy that we brought with us to the end of the game, you know, sharpening the weapons and making them powerful. And Mass was just the absolute MVP. He killed like 2 of the 3 dragon heads on the final boss, and yeah, he just absolutely stomped it. And so he became an emote and the MVP of the channel. Not this channel, my channel. All the blacksmiths is fun fight. Yeah, I've actually never done that. I must have. I've seen the blacksmith unite, I'm sure I have. Mass doesn't fail to crit, he just chooses not to sometimes. Exactly. Yeah, he was just crit after crit after crit. Yeah, the wheel. So, I mean, if I do my job right, it's going to look like I'm just going through the dungeon, just walking up to the wheel. Ooh, that's actually pretty, that's actually a lot sooner than I wanted to see that. I think it's okay, though. Yeah, I didn't play that very cool, did I? I was way careful with my movement there. It's a very precise step counter. I knew what encounters I was going to see and where I was going to force them. Yeah, to land the wheel there. Maybe. Doesn't Dragon Incense only heal... It heals everyone, but doesn't it heal them all for just, like, a pitiful amount? I seem to remember only healing for, like, 50 or something. Yeah. No, it's infinite. Really? Is that a real thing? It makes monsters attack after you, so if you use it, the whole party will attack before the enemies. Oh, as in the use of Dragon Seal Incense will happen before... Okay, I see. Thought I'd forgotten to bring Luke with me then. Luke needs his big magic boy points from these fights. I think we see 119 magic on Luke here. He gets one bad speed growth, which is slightly annoying, but that's fine. Yeah, 119. Then I'll have McDowell attack before the Firestorm in this fight, which nudges the RNG into a place where it gives Luke a good magic growth from his level up here as well. At least it should, so we should see 124 magic on him here. Oh yeah, I should maybe be explaining stuff like that. Thanks, Mika. Yeah, it's all just like little adjustments of the RNG to give us more favourable results from battles and stuff. Die, Craze. You shouldn't have looked so much like a villain. There was really only one path for you. Alright, story update. What have we been up to? When last we left off from our last story update, what were we doing? Oh yeah, Odessa had just sprained our ankle. And we were sent off. Matthew told us that we were now going to be the leader of the Liberation Army, and we were like, alright, cool, sounds good. We went off and got ourselves a headquarters by defeating a dragon, who had laired there, I guess. A zombie dragon, no less. And our first little assignment, our first little mission as leader of the Liberation Army was right there. And it was to go and recruit to our cause a great general by the name of Lepant, a great orange general. And we went a bit of a roundabout way of doing it, but long story short, we got Lepant. Yeah, I know. I can't help but see them as pecs, though. It looks like big, bulging muscles, but it's not, because it's the same color as his skin. But yeah, no, it is clearly his clothing, like, if you, look closely. But I think it's, like the TVs we all used to play on back in the day, and also our, child's recognition skills. We're just like, that's a really strong man with big muscles. But lots of people thought that. So, I think it's understandable. Oh no, an assassin! Run away! Oh, run away again! Oh, bro, stop throwing a shuriken at me. Run away again. Thank you. Oh. We dealt with the assassin bravely. That was close. That sure was. That was really close. Alright. Now we had a little reprieve. Had a little feast to welcome our new friends to our army. Just on our rounds, we found an elf. All, like, nearly drowned and stuff on our property. Yeah, the assassination go. I survived 2 hits. He was way stronger than I thought. Yeah. I imagine that's exactly how his conversation with Windy went. Yeah, I used to think Kirkus was a girl as well. Yeah, so we found an elf who said that there's an evil Imperial general who's gonna use a big horrible weapon to kill all the elves. Please help. So we're like, alright. Matthew doesn't want to send the full army in because we're still a new little baby army. But he will send the leader and a small group in as a little reconnaissance team. Kirk is the best Star Trek captain. Kirk is the best Star Trek captain. I see what you did. Yeah, Sheena. I mean, Sheena sounds like a woman's name as well. Oh. Okay, I thought maybe I had done a stupid, but no, I did a smart. All right. Whew. As you can tell, some pretty precise step counting RNG manipulation happening there. It's very easy to mess up, and it's based. My entrance into the forest is based on the way those NPCs move, and I'm waiting for one of them to move down, and I saw one of them move down, so I went in, but I just felt like I was too early. I felt like that was too early, and that wasn't the down movement I was looking for, so I went back into the town and waited, and turns out I was correct. But that could have very easily destroyed a large part of the run if I was wrong. Yes, save. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I always knew Cleo was a woman, but then yeah, like Cleo is very much a female name in English, so that helped. Wakaba's best girl. I think I always thought Wakaba was male. One of the maybe rarer instances of it happening that way around. Yeah, take him into the bath, you'll find out. Okay, now, have I actually got all the runes I need? Oh my god. In all my practice runs, I always got to that point and was missing a rune for some reason. I either just forgot to pick up the wind rune in Toran Castle, or my formation was wrong, so that wind rune was in Cleo's inventory, or I just failed the zombie dragon fight and didn't get the lightning crystal drop. So on the actual day, the actual marathon run, I did everything right and got the full formation. Okay, now, I messed this up on my last practice run as well. It's Gremio, Valeria, Kirkis, Victor. Yes, that is correct, right? That is correct. McDowell has medicine. Yes. Alright, now we should see another question mark painting here. There it is, that's a second Lover's Garden, so we now have a pair of Lover's Gardens that we will be appraising and selling very soon. Yeah, he's just that much. He just needs it. He just needed the encouragement. No, it was actually to slow Luke down. Because when something happens to a character in a battle, if they get hit, or if you use medicine on one of your characters, their speed reduces. Like, because the order of turns should have been McDowell, then Luke. But if a character has medicine used on them, they won't act immediately afterwards. Their turn will be delayed slightly. I think it's like to... I don't know exactly what the thought behind that mechanic is. Seems like it's maybe just to help the battle animations flow a bit better. I've literally just saved it. I don't know why I feel the need to do it here as well, but I do. So yeah, McDowell's medicine is to slow down Luke. And then, yeah, Valeria's medicine is to slow him down again so that all three of the eagles act. Long story short, it's just RNG manipulation. But, yeah, it affects turn order. There's one Lover's Garden. And there's two. Alright, Lover's Garden, leather armor, and counter crystal, and this Lover's Garden, and that's it. Yes. Wow, I got my movement really clean through the town, and then went to go and talk to the chief and missed him. Luke was wearing cellophane over his hair. See ya. Yeah. I see what you mean. Alright, looks like we've landed in a good spot. Ooh. Okay, we were still really early. So then 3 boars. Yeah, and then we see, and this is the big gap that I thought we were in now. We're gonna see, the next fight we see will be 1 dwarf, but it won't be for ages. I thought we were in this big gap when we arrived, but no, we're a bit early. Doesn't really matter. You know, I got introduced to this series by my friend's mum. So we were kids, and like, you know, the PlayStation belongs to the parents. But yeah, she was super into like RNGs like this, Vandal Hearts and Wild Arms. Were games that she had and that we just sort of, you know, played because they were games that my friend's mum had. Oh crap! Wow, struggling with the puzzle here, guys. Anyone want to help me out? Remind me how to do it? Thanks. This is a run. They're all runs now. Kirkus has got two shreddings again. Maybe it's... Does he actually get a level up in... No, he doesn't need to do that. Does he actually get a level up in the... Yeah, does Kirkus actually gain a level? I don't think he does. I think only Luke gains a level from that, Lover's Garden fight. Don't do it, thank you. I really don't think I need to stay here. Going to anyway. I'm going to drop another little save. Getting a little excessive with the saves now, perhaps. But I'm just kind of amazed at how well this is all going. This is a non-bribe run, yeah, this is glitchless. This is we fight everything legitimately. Boop, 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 boop. We did not make Gremio soup yet. Remember to recruit Mies. Ooh, right, I'm going to do a bit of a slow thing. I'm going to look at 71 and 69. Okay, so if I try and... I've got some options for what I can have Kuramimi's speed be when he joins. Depending on which fight I exit this betrayal on. If I make his speed 70, there will be no speed ties. If I had at least, like, some speed ties in all my practice runs. Oh, I actually don't think I can. I think I have to have him 71. So that'd be a tie with Valeria, but that's okay, as long as it's not a three-way tie with Victor. That's what I had in my practice run, my most recent practice run, and that was pretty gross. Oh. Okay, well, I've got some weird notes here. And I can't help but feel like I probably didn't. Basically, the manip for Kuramimi speed here is different on console to emulator, because the loading zones around towns work differently. And I'm not convinced I practiced this on console. PSP Suikoden 1 did... Remember Templeton? Yeah. Yeah, PSP Suikoden 1 did also get diagonal movement, I believe. Right, I will stop saving quite so excessively when this section's over. Now, I think my notes say we're going to see 3 fights between here and Kobold Village. Line with tree, then left. What does that even mean? Well, I'm just going to force the 3rd fight. And then go in. Feel like I'm not on whatever manip that my notes are trying to tell me to do, because it doesn't make sense what I've written. But we'll see. So, we are going to escape from this fight. Not considered a glitch, because this encounter is part of the same encounter table from Great Forest. You can just run. You don't have to bribe glitch it, it just lets you run like any other random encounter. So that's what we're going to be trying to do. There it is. That always makes me laugh. The party collapses into McDowell, he takes like 2 steps forward and then they expand out again. Say that always makes me laugh, as I literally watched it happen and didn't laugh. I find it amusing. Yeah, just running from that fight. Yeah, it's actually like just a 50-50 coin flip in this game. There's no like stats that go into it at all. There is in it works differently in Suikoden 2, I think. And in a lot of the games, like Stallion or the character, like the speedy character, can give you like guaranteed escape. But there's none of that in this game. This game, every encounter is just a 50-50 coin flip, whether you escape it or not. Determined by RNG, which we are obviously manipulating throughout this run. So that's how I know whether... Because I know what fights I'm going to hit, I know whether I can run from them or if I have to bribe them. Now I'm curious to see what speed Kuramimi actually ended up on here. Lord RNG, exactly. I am going to check. 71, so it is tied with Valeria, but Victor is slower, so that's good. And now the, I believe that is the, oh, and then, yes. Yes. Now we don't need to stay with this woman here because we stayed in Dwarf Village, but I'm going to do it anyway, just in case. Just in case what? I don't know. Just in case the other rest didn't work. How is that possible? Do you know what, I was looking at these guys, I always, just at a glance, thought they had like tufts of like blonde hair coming out the back of their helmet. But no, it's just the string on their crossbows. There has already been a Suikoden 5 run, I believe. Head pickaxes. I see it. I see it. No, no bribing the dragon, not in this category. Good hero crit. Varies whether, oh, and we got this Kuramimi crit. Nice. So both those crits are variable. It's variable based on McDowell's skill stat, I think. And it's, if Kuramimi outspeeds Valeria, then he doesn't crit there. Now we have 3 crits in a row here, and it's very satisfying. Oh. Okay, Valeria outsped Kuramimi, so there's the 3rd crit. We have no crits this turn, I don't believe. Another 3 crits in a row? No, because Kuramimi will ruin it. 2 crits in a row. Oh, there's Victor. Oh yeah, that's why we have Kuramimi defend. Yeah, nice. Now this should kill. There he goes. Got the half armor. Not that we need it, but it's just a sign that that fight finished in the place it's supposed to finish. You might have seen me being very careful with my step count leading up and out to this duel. That's because, yeah, based off of, you know, that dragon fight is very controlled. So we know the RNG that fight will finish on, so we can Step count our way out here, know what RNG that duel's going to be on. And predict what he's going to do. Make sure he doesn't just defend over and over again, you know, that kind of thing. Alright, now I've got to be very careful to not kill him here, because that's a dead run. Step 1 of not killing him, complete. Step 2 of not killing him, complete. Good. Kill him, there's always someone. There's always someone who wants to see him dead. Mainly with Milik, to be fair. Kill Milik is a bit of a meme on my channel. Most of my splits are named Kill Milik at this point. Actually, I don't know if that's true anymore, but it was at one point. Kill Milik there. See, like that. And there's the main culprit. Okay. How many times have I lost a run to mash murder? Only, I reckon maybe... Probably only 2 or 3 times. Not that many. Alright, so, that mission we went on for the elves. We're the leader of the Liberation Army now, and the elves came to us and said, an evil general in the Imperial Army is gonna kill all the elves, please help. So we did help, and we beat the Imperial General, Quanda Rosman, and turns out he was being mind-controlled by Windy, and now he joined us. And now, we've just met the members of the old Liberation Army, who've just been informed that Odessa, their previous leader, is unfortunately deceased. She sprained her ankle and never recovered. So again, just a bit of RNG control here with the walk rather than the dash. This is a very, very, very tricky bit of RNG manipulation coming up. I'm going to manipulate the next dice game. And it's very hard and I may screw it up, but, you know, it's not a dead run if I don't. Oh, I messed it up. Well, no, I didn't mess anything up. I just wanted to... If you speak to Sheena from the front, the pant still steps out into that spot, and then both your sprites occupy the same space. But yeah, I mean, Sheena. The name Sheena and that character art, I mean... That looks like a female person to me. Just waiting for that NPC in the top left to move down. There's my signal. That we're approaching the right RNG spot. The Justin Bieber of Suikoden, yeah. We force this fight outside here. Okay. This is pretty tricky. Okay, that was 0. Good. So now, the reason we were so careful there, we forced that specific fight outside Kaku, and then we're very careful with our walk. So that was for Flick's stats. He will now have 98 speed and 91 magic. And so now is the real hard part. Tai Ho Manip we smashed. Now time for Gaspar. So we should see him roll triple one first. Well, if I get the manip right, we will see him roll triple one first time for us, for a triple win for us. However, it's very difficult, and I will probably screw it up. So let's try. Okay, circle, circle, X, down X, X, X. Got it. Triple one. Hell yeah. Alright, we've got both dice game manips. In fact, we've got everything so far. We haven't... Nothing's gone, like, super wrong. Why did I say that? Don't say that. Thanks, folks. Thanks for the GGs. Well, there's still plenty of time for things to go wrong. No, not stay. Don't stay. Just coming in here because it's a save point. Do 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 do. There's our glorious castle. Wonder what that will look like in the remaster. Oops. Let's go! Right, so now we've got the former members of the Liberation Army on side, but Flick, their sort of deputy leader, can't accept me as leader just yet, so we've got an uneasy alliance rather than we've got them fully, ingratiated into our army. Put a castle in rock in the middle of the sea. Yeah. Who knows? Doesn't seem like the smartest idea, but seems to work. Remaster, yeah. Suikoden 1 and 2 getting remasters announced, what, last week? Big news. Huge news. Yeah, go Luke. I have a good feeling about that guy. Yeah, he's going to go on to do good things for the world, I feel. Yeah. He's very useful in this speedrun, though. Get him! Oh. So we should see, I don't know what McDowell's speed is at this point, but we should have 92 speed on Stallion, 98 speed on Flick, hopefully more than that on McDowell, because if Flick is faster than... If McDowell's not as fast as Flick, then that's bad news. 102, lovely, and 92 Stallion, 98 Flick, as expected. Good! We've got all standard speed orders. I mean, Tukdol, yeah, that's what I meant. Matthew's transformed into Kai. We'll just recruit him. Not going to recruit Quincy now. We can't recruit Quincy now. Now, who remembers spending hours and hours grinding for a nameless urn? Anyone remember that? Anyone have fond memories of that? Yep. Same. Same. Well, may I present to you? Whoops. Okay, well, no, I mean, the Nameless Urn thing's fine, but what comes after it might not be. We don't talk about the Nameless Urn. There it is. Isn't that fun? Isn't that a fun thing to witness? Now, I don't know if I was actually within... Oh, the opal ring, yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see a similar thing with that. Witchcraft indeed. Right, sell Sunbeam Crystal, sell half armor, and sell all of Flick's gear. Flick must be naked. And 2 Mega Medicines for you, 1 Mega Medicine, and some yellow flower seeds for you. Don't technically need to rest here, but I'm going to anyway. Flick must be naked. It's part of the strat. Naked manip, exactly. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Definitely a legitimate strat. Yeah, we're gonna get banned. Well, the reason we did that, if anyone's interested, it's a pretty... you know... I think it's the reason that anyone would probably presume. It's just that we need space in his inventory. So we just sell all of his armor. Alright, hand over this infinite escape talisman. We can now dispose of that. And goes back to yourself. Throw away the nameless urn. And away we go. Oops. Ooh. Streamer isn't wearing any pants. How do you know? Tom has no legs, confirmed. Whoa! Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, I think we just have to go quick. Go quick and hope for the best. How long was I standing there for? Was it like a few frames or was it like 2 seconds? Yeah, I have 88 legs. Yeah. Okay. Who doesn't want a servant watching them overnight like that? Exactly. They're childminder. So props to Tio for hiring, like, a man in a cape with a big axe and a scar on his face as his, like, housekeeper slash childminder. The guy does not make presumptions based on appearances. Oh, was he? He probably got the scar cooking. Probably. Yeah, it seems likely. Okay, I gotta do this party selection menu really, really quickly. Gotta be the quickest party selection menu I've ever done. It's not, I messed it up. Hey, Space Guy with the gift sub to Valencia. I did just put Kryn in my party, yes. This right here, this is why Flick is naked. You've seen through the strat. Okay, and we are removing Flick and Gremio, and we're attaching this Earth Crystal to Flick, and we're attaching one of Victor's Holy Runes to Kryn, and that's why we brought Kryn. Hand this over to Victor so that we can sell it later. She's hot. Alright. Going to free Dr. Lucan from prison. We're quickly going to stop off in Cowan first to recruit Lorelei. Yeah, that amazing Leon emote. That's that was from Space Coyote. Oh, do you know what? I could have done a safety save in Cowan there just after recruiting Lorelei. Ooh, are we in this one slime? I'm just gonna do that. Force this fight here. Form swap between soldier fights. Formation swap is McDowell Flick, Victor Kryn, McDowell Gremio. So not only have we got Kryn in our party with us, he's in the front row. front and center. Now who remembers grinding for the opal to recruit Esmeralda later? I sure do. Who remembers being so confused about what she meant by an opal ring that you didn't even know what she was talking about or where to look? Who had to look up a guide and then grind for ages to get the drop? I did. Guards get minimum wage. There it is. It's also a good power stat on Parn. Not so good that it will take a turn off the duel or anything, but... If I could have recruited Ain Guide, he would have told you. He would have. Oh no, Gremio. Yeah. F. F for Gremio. Where did he go? Favorite part of the game to finally get Gremio out of the party. Heartless. But, you know, not inaccurate. And why is he naked? Those spores made Gremio soup, they sure did. Death off camera with no body, he can't be gone. Well, it just so happens in this category, we will be seeing him again. Yeah. Not this time. Yeah. Alright, now we've got going to have some careful step county manipulation going on in here. And this is to set us up for manipping Marie. He talks! Well, when he says, everybody let's go, whatever he says at the, yeah. So what we're going to be manipping is Marie's dialogue, which is why we're bringing Camille with us, because while Camille is on screen, and Mass, there he is, our MVP, because Camille is on the screen with Marie. And she's a randomly wandering around NPC. And while randomly wandering around NPCs are on screen, RNG is advancing every frame. So bring Camille with us in our party to get her off the screen. Take a very precise number of steps there to land at a very precise RNG. To go and talk to Marie, but still, once we step into range to speak to Marie, RNG starts advancing every frame, so I've got to step in and then hit X really quickly, and I've got like a 3-frame window to do that. Not that hard, but it is very failable. Don't kill him. Don't kill him, step 1, complete. Don't kill him, step 2, complete. Alright. So now, as soon as I step over into hook, like that, yes! Yeah, you can't get Ivanov there. Oh, my hand's starting to hurt. You can't get Ivanov there. It has to be after you've liberated, you know, that area from Milik. I'm pretty sure. Right, attach 2 remaining Victor's Holy Runes to Mass and Humphrey. And that's it, right? Yes, and then we equip toe shoes on McDowell. We go back here very briefly, because it's a save point, and we just... boop, boop, boop. Final team for this run will be, so Victor and Flick are forced into your party, so it'll be McDowell, Victor, and Flick. I should say McDowell, Victor, and Flick. And you only get 3 optional characters, and those 3 optional characters will be Crowley, Hellion, and Luke. Just the 3 most powerful mages in the game, basically. Crowley and Luke are the 2 most powerful mages. Hellion is among a few other mages on the rung just below. Mass, and mass. That's who we'll be bringing. Yeah, we all knew Luke would go on to do great things. Probably best not examine too closely exactly what the things are. But great things. Big things. Come on, Pan, it's nearly your time to shine, buddy. Sergei's only good with machinery. So send him into battle. You all follow Black Ears here. Black Ears is the translation of Kuromimi. Means black ears in Japanese. And then Lorelei just says, take this. And there's not really much to say about that. Mother Earth Rune just tears up the final boss. It does indeed. We have Earth Runes on... We have Mother Earth Rune on Flick, Mother Earth Rune on Hellion, Earth Rune on Luke. And it's just Earthquake spam, basically, on the final boss. As well as some Soul Eater and some little bit of wind from Crowley. Dialogue options that don't make sense. And duel time. Well, that's the question, isn't it, Mazos or Crowley? Oh, it really looks like Parn's gonna die. Every time it looks like Parn's gonna die. Don't die, Parn. Thank you. See, if we could just get, like, maybe even just one more power point on Parn. I think what his power is at the moment is about as high as it can get without taking another fight. Or without, well, it's not power, or, you know, with another way of taking a turn off that duel would be to sharpen his weapon up. The final level to level 11. It can go to level 11. But we only do it to level 10 to save money. Yeah, well, I had assumed that that Parn wasn't supposed to survive. I sort of thought when I like looked at a guide and was like, oh my god, you can win that duel, and like you need to win it to get the good ending. I was like, that's brutal. That is unfair. But if you like, you know, if you train Parn up and give him some good armor and sharpen his weapon and everything, then it's not that unreasonable. But you really have to know it's coming and prepare for it. Like, the game really does catch you off guard with that duel. Which is a little unfair, I think. Nope, got the wrong bit. Change, please, and admit. Stallion, Yamku, Tai Ho, and Hellion. Inconceivable! Hey, Mr. Naota with the gift sub. Nice one, my dude. Alright, we're heading out to the basement. And we're heading up to fight some pirates. Well, Hellion's going to fight some pirates. The rest of us are going to stand around and watch. And we're going to hope that McDowell takes damage within a certain range. When am I supposed to get Antonio? I get Antonio after Cave of the Past. Before Neclord. So after Star Dragon Sword, before Neclord. Alright, 76 damage, that's good. Oop. Oh, dude, don't counter. We need you to take damage. Stop it. Nice. How many hit points has he got left? 207. That'll be really tight for a 2-turn Neclord. Might be enough, though. Depends on Neclord's damage rolls. Wait, what? Are his damage rolls always the same? No, they'll depend on McDowell's magic stat. da, da. I'm pretty sure it makes the music better when I do that, doesn't it? Ugh, Sarah, yeah. Alright, sell, spark crystal, magic robe. That's it, right? Yep, and then buy Buddhas for Hellion and sugar. This guy. Twice. Acquire the yardstick. That felt quick. Can't believe this Sarah goes rogue with Luke. I know. She dyes her hair, gets some fancier clothes. 175. Pretty good. Yeah, shame that the game has no rewards, I know what you mean. Alright, gonna do a little save here. Cheeky little Calica skip. Enter once. Run to Vicky. Teleport back there, she puts you on the other side. Ah, wasn't quick enough. Oh, I think this is a run. It is. Stamp them plants. I didn't stamp the plants. I don't know what that is. Siren's quite expensive though. It's a bit annoying. It's alright, we still got plenty of money. These two jokers. These two absolute clowns. With Ronnie Bell. Rice Krispies, yeah, snap, crackle and pop. The giant woman, yeah. Here she is again. Get this guy, this expensive guy. Giants playing noises. Now we recruit Ivanov and Cassios. Oops. Thought I had just thought I just appeared in Kirov. Forgot that there was an extra step of actually talking to Vicky and asking her to take me here. Blinking mirror won't just take me directly to the place I'm thinking of. All that for some soap, and then she had some anyway, and now the soap's just sitting in our inventory. Tai Ho and his dodgy friends, yeah. With the not funny at all name. There's nothing funny about that name, and frankly, I don't know why you would bring it up. And we're off. Throw the soap. Who would laugh at that, and why? There's no reason to. Yeah. You seem good at washing clothes. Wash all of our clothes. There's 108 of us. No, strategist first. Nope. I'm not concentrating. Fire sticks, baby. I really need to actually concentrate here as well. A guy who died before they even made it to tea. I know, it's funny. The like the times when those sprites choose to just pop off up to heaven. Alright, so we should have Here I Come, My Son first. There it is, and we desperate attack. Now that I've, yep. And then are you trying? And you should go down. Son, I am disappointed. Oh no! Took Dole McDole. That's what Tio just called him. Ha! Get his soul. Eat it. Use the soul eater. Eat his soul. There you go. Knew you could do it. Mr. Naota. With the 10 gift subs. Boom. Does he voluntarily use the soul eater there? Yeah, it's kind of sus, isn't it? Alright, we're off. Our army is off to explore and try and take a new territory. When we get there to find it empty. Be on with him with the 5 gift subs. Guys. Thank you on behalf of RPG Limit Break. Oh, I've scrolled past. Kirkis, Luke, and Flick. And we jump back in to grab Kirk. Kirk, cutter of heads indeed. Eleven out of 10 jam, absolutely. Alright, now this is a kind of a scary moment. This is Marco. Those of us who remember, Marco was with us at the beginning. Wait, are there NPCs moving here? Where is that one guy? Oh. Marco's an RNG reset. We haven't seen him since the very start of the game in Rockland. He's back here, and we're going to use him to reset the RNG here, and we're going to win 10k off him, which causes him to join our army, meaning that we get one shot at this, and then he's gone. But it's not that hard, he says. Famous last words, Ellie. For a 9-year-old, he travelled far. Yeah, it's true. And he tall, yeah. Now I need to get this walk right. Good. Didn't mean to talk to Tengar there. Can't follow it. Oh, what, the cup game? Yeah. Me neither. It's when you talk to Marco to open up that cup game, the game's RNG resets, and the results of the cup game are determined by RNG, and so the pattern is the same every time. It's always the middle the first 5 times. On this console, it's a different pattern for each console or emulator BIOS that you're using. Well, no, not BIOS. It'll be a different pattern for each console or emulator that you use. But yeah, and most consoles or emulators will give you will vary. There might be 2 or 3 different patterns you can get, but the PSTV, which is what we're playing this on, it only gives you one. It only gives you that same pattern every time. Alright, now we'll see Neclord will do 2 lightnings, and McDowell's got 207 hit points, which, like, if he gets 2 half-decent damage rolls, then that will take him out in 2. But otherwise, we will If I try and run again on the third turn, he will do the Bats attack. But if I free will and have McDowell swing at him, he then does the wind attack, and that's less RNG advancement, so I'll probably opt for that. Of course he doesn't get him. Two pretty low damage rolls, to be honest. I'm now going to free will here to make Neclord wind attack. Because that's just less RNG advancement. Hey Neo, thanks. Okay, now we're going bip. Where does it say? Bonk around to the right side of trees and then down and out shortest path. But we're going to dash the last 10 steps or so. Now we're going to formation swaps. Victor Cleo, Kirkus Luke, Kirkus Flick. To give us McDowell Cleo Victor, Luke Flick Kirkus. Yes. Oh, sorry, yeah, I didn't see that question about the category difference. Yeah, it's basically the bribe glitch. Sorry, what? Did I dash too many steps? I might have dashed too many steps. Gonna try and get the resurrection rune. Here we go. Well, it's hard to find a way to make a no RNG work, because it's like you'd need to change the game. You need to change the way the game works. Because it's like, say for example, you know that if you talk to Marco, leave a game, and then go and do Varkas and Sidonia, you can get all crits turn 1 and kill them. Would you, once you have that knowledge to do that, sorry, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5, 1. Flick, Luke, McDowell, Victor, Cleo, Kirkus. Yeah, like once you have the knowledge of how that particular RNG manip works, would you just choose not to do it? Would you deliberately make the run slower than you know it could be, because doing it the fastest way would mean using your knowledge? Not do it right, but then how is that policeable? Like, because, you know, a lot of it is quite subtle. A lot of it's like step count pathing. And it's like, I know that if I walk this way, I'll see this encounter. So I just have to go somewhere and change the RNG up so that I can come back to this place and not know what RNG I'm on. It's really difficult to... Once you know how the RNG works, it's like trying to do it in a way and like forget all the knowledge you have. Or take actions so that the RNG is no longer... so that the RNG will no longer behave how you know it otherwise will. It's really difficult. Right, what the hell am I doing here? Flick, attack, Luke, Rainstorm, McDowell, attack, and others defend. Exactly, if you do things the same way enough, you'll notice the RNG patterns. And then a no RNG speedrun becomes like, well, I know if I do things the way I always do them, it will be fast, so I have to just not and do it deliberately, therefore do it deliberately slower. It's weird. Alright, we've got a loot flick speed tie there, but that's fine. Bribe glitch lets you bribe any of the boss fights. Oh no! Well, this is why we have all that safety money. So I forgot window crystal there. And I knew I would. And I did. So I'm going to see 3 golems. I'm going to bribe them. How much money have I got? Because now I don't know what I'm going to see. Okay, you can get bribed. Whew. Watch Ted just appear behind the well. Bunk. That's a skill. Cute looking village. Be a shame if someone... Ah! Yeah. Yeah, this old man has a soul eater. Sucks to get immortality when you're old, yeah. Then, like every other true rune user has been, you know, has had... I think most other true rune users we encounter have, you know, are in, like, permanent state of, like, young adulthood. Yeah, random NPC has the true rune, yeah. Delicious water. Someone call for a Uber? He is a beast. In, yeah, in more than one sense of the word. Barbarossa is old. Yeah, the rune, but the rune's on the sword. Yeah, it's unclear in the case of Barbarossa, isn't it? Imagine if I got all the way to here before realizing that I forgot to get the window crystal. That'd be unfortunate. Right now, recruit Antonio. I forgot to recruit Antonio here during my practice run the other day. Oh my god. Okay. Attach Earth. Nope. Champion's Crystal to flick. Attach Lightning to Cleo. And attach Resurrection to Luke. Whoops. Not used to McDowell not being in the first position there. Alright, gotta get the cat. Get the cat! Get the cat! Jeez, calm down, cat. Okay, now sell Kirkus Wind Crystal, Cleo Fire Crystal and Medicine, Victor Wind Crystal. Why don't I sell Cleo's medicine earlier if she doesn't use it and still has it from the beginning there? And sell Victor Wind Crystal. And then McDowell does have Mega Medicine, and then we buy Red Flower Seeds, give them to Flick. Alrighty, Neclord time. Okay. 1, 3, 2, 6. 2, 3, 3, 5. McDowell, Flick, Cleo, Victor, Hicks, Luke. Okay, 3 larvae, 1 unicorn. Yeah. Okay, quite early. But that's fine. Would rather be early than late. Did do the formation swap. So you, medicine you, and then you charm arrow. And again, that medicine is to, because Luke and Flick are speed tied, so I medicine Flick to reduce his turn order, so that Luke goes in a specific point, you know, in the order. So that's Luke's speed 130 and Flick 125. Good. And then the formation swap here is that, that, and that. Yep. Okay, now, this pathing is very precise. Yep, rest in the coffins. Did do the formation swap, yes I did. Yes. Whew, alright. Neclord time. Yeah, I love weddings. Get a bit of a sugar boost. He has a lot of time to practice. Alright, we run. Victor does his thing. Hiya. And then Neclord should use bats on Flick. Flick should crit. There it is. Now McDowell will crit. Flick and McDowell will crit, and Hicks will die, unfortunately. Status effects, yeah, the balloon thing, yeah. Oh, there goes Hicks. McDowell crit, and then, yeah, Charm Arrow. Flick doesn't crit, but then we'll get a a Cleo Victor double crit to finish him off. Ba-bam! Yeah, I'm glad that's the end of Neclord. He won't be coming back. The currency exchange rate of bits to potch, yeah. Rip Bozo. Alright, now we've got to be somewhat careful on the path out here. Not really, only in that we'll only see one encounter. Oops. Okay, I'm not being especially careful. We'll only see one encounter. And as long as that encounter is within 60 steps of the exit, then Tengar's starting stats will be controlled. And she will get a very good magic stat to start with when she joins. Nice. Now Victor wants to go back to his hometown to give them the news that Neclord is dead. Which we now know doesn't really make a lot of sense, but you know. It's fine, I guess. Tengar joins party. Join the party, Tengar. You can defeat a vampire without a vampire hunter, yeah. Alright, we've got to go quickly here. We can't go that quickly because we don't have Holy Rune, but Flicked our favourite duo. Yep, I think you're not alone there. Luke, Lucan, and Hellion. There we go. Yo. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is a shame that Flick and Victor are left a bit sort of open-ended. Yeah, I do find that like one of them, at least one of them, is kind of at least one of them is forced upon you a lot. It's quite rare that you aren't forced to have either of them. Which I think is because like the game knows it's going to force you to have them in the boss fight at the very end. So like imagine it just sprang Victor and Flick on you at the end and it hadn't made you have them. Up until that point, they could be super low level. Alright, quick save here. I did rest already, didn't I? Took Doll's killer dance moves. Look at him go. Clap. Really teleport you to the upstairs in the thing? I mean, I don't think so. I've used Vicky to teleport in this game an awful lot, as you can imagine, having speedrun the game for a long time. I've never had her do that, so I think it's pretty unlikely that that's possible. Right. Rune shop, remove Luke and attach Earth Crystal to Luke. Yes? And that's it. Yes. Ah, it's urban legend, is it? Ah. Okay, I am going to do the failed run. Because while my money is still pretty comfortable, I've still got a good safety cushion. I had to use some of it in... had to use some of it in cave. And I know that I can escape from that fight second try, so I don't want to just, like, start spaffing my money away unnecessarily. Because we're getting into the really expensive fights now, and so if I do desperately need money for an expensive bribe, I want to make sure I have it. Alright, we're off to save the dragons, to find an antidote for the poison that ails them. Remember Fuma? Boom. Hey, Mercurius. Thanks, dude. The run is going well, you know? I'm not, I'm not going full pressure, full speed. You know, I'm somewhat casually ambling my way through the speed run. But I will say everything's pretty much gone right so far. Only a couple of like very minor mistakes. I think probably Moravia. I mean, Moravia is like the worst. Moravia is the scariest dungeon in the run. And I feel like it would be pretty scary. Casually as well. So I knew I wasn't going to see any random encounters there. Because I have a champions room, and my combined party level is too high to see any of the encounters in Seek Valley. Oh, now you crit. The crit is useless there. Because that's going to happen anyway, and then its hit points get reset. That's a somewhat useful crit. Can we, I'm just going to play it safe and have everyone attack anyway. I think I can probably skip... at least McDowell, maybe McDowell and Flick's physical attacks there, because of that Milia crit. Wow. The useless double crit. This Earthquake would have killed it, even without those crits, so that's why I say they're useless. Still, nice to get 2 crits in a row, though. Alright, we don't need to pick up Cyclone Crystal, despite it being drilled into my brain that I do need to pick it up, because I've been running any percent. Oh yeah, there's the free healing in Moravia. I always forget about there, because I never go. Too high level to see the return of Ant Lady. Yep, unfortunately so. But yeah, scenes like this, with like, you know, overworld graphics. Overworld, what do I mean by overworld? You know, like as in not in battle. Cutscene rune graphics. Like what we're going to see from Windy in a minute. Well, and Tugdol, I guess. Like, what are these going to look like in the remaster? I wonder. Smooth as hell, I hope. Same. Because these graphics, I think, are really the only parts of it that look dated in a unpleasant way. Like, it's just, you know, basic geometric shapes. And not really much else. But I really think the rest of the game doesn't... I think the rest of the game looks good, and same with Suikoden 2, really. I don't think they've aged poorly at all. Not that they still look modern. They look, you know, they look of the era, but I think it looks fine. I don't think it needs an update in the way that, like, Suikoden 3, for example, suffers from a lot of, you know, early 3D experiment stuff when people were, you know, weren't really sure how to make it all work, and it just looks and plays awfully in a lot of ways. New remastered score, yeah. I mean, the character in the images of it we've got, the sprites look largely the same. and the backgrounds all look like tile sets from RPG Maker, and it looks kind of jarring and clashy to me. I'm excited about it. I'm excited about what it could represent for the future of the series. But in terms of like how awesome it's going to be to actually play the remakes, I'm like, you know? Oh yeah, I haven't actually watched a lot of it, to be fair, so maybe my dismissal of it is unfair. Yeah, I hope new fans get turned onto it. I hope it's a big deal. I hope that, you know, that and the hype of Eiyuden Chronicles makes Konami go, you know what? Maybe we need to bring this series back properly. Suikoden 6, 2025? 20 years after the last installment? Suikoden 5 was 2005, wasn't it? Or have I just put the number 5 in there because it's Suikoden 5? ...2006, well, that's why I would know. Let me see, moves left. Okay, yeah, so we're on AD. Checking which, so Futch's Dragonflight is an RNG reset, and it can give you one of two. Just checking which one it gave me. Gonna use this save point. Yeah, that's why I could be right. Also, you know, they can't have missed the fact that the creator of this series just got, like, the third most funded Kickstarter video game ever. And the amount of hype around it, they'll probably, you know, they must have seen that and gone, well, this, you know, this game series still has a large, impassioned community. I mean, Suikoden 6... damn it. I said yes to Milia's offer of a dragon ride home. Now we have to fly back on a stupid dragon and see the stupid cutscene with stupid Kryn and Kasumi. Do we really need a 6? I mean, I would like a 6. I think there's still a lot of story to tell in the world of Suikoden, and stood there for ages. Eiyuden is Suikoden 6 in my headcanon. Yeah, well, I guess so. It's just an entirely different world with different characters. Alright, we've got quite a long recruitment spree now. Now we go for Quincy. Okay, now we're going to eject all, and we go Kurumimi Kirkus, and then the blacksmiths. after this little cutscene. Okay, now we want to go Burnt Village of the Elves. Oops. Whoops. Accidentally went to Lorimar. Okay, so my RNG is pretty far off now. There we go. Obviously Vicky's fault, yeah, I think so. Oops. Come on, Ruby, look at Kirkus all big and strong. Recruit this guy who's somehow eaten 10,000 bits worth of food. Absolute monster. Alright, Fishalute, and then Warrior's Village. Alright, eject Kuramimi Kirkus, and then admit Flick and Moose. Okay, now off to Seek Valley again, but this time I am not. Is it Seek Valley now? Yes. Well, Dragon Knight Fortress. Seek Valley via Dragon Knight Fortress. But yeah, this time I'm not high enough level to. What am I saying? What words am I saying? Before, when I was at Seek Valley, my collective party level was high enough that Champion's Rune would prevent me from seeing any fights at all. Not the case this time. So I will see... fights. So yeah, I won't be able to let go. Yeah, no, not let go. I was talking about not seeing fights at all because of Champion's Rune. Now I am not such a high level, so I will see some. If I'm unlucky. I still have a Champion's Rune equipped, and I have some levels, so there's a chance we get all the way to the end here without seeing any fights. Hooray! We did it. No Ant Lady. Talk to him. The dragon and an elevator at the same time. Wild times indeed. Nope. It is nice speedrunning without the pressure of trying to grind for world record. Just like, yeah, I'm doing a speed run, and I'll get through it when I get through it, you know. Yeah, having to do this dragonflight every time is a bit of a pain. It did go smoothly, yeah. That was just luck that I didn't see any encounters there. Well, I mean, it's sort of RNG in it, but I don't think I'm I don't think my movement's been good to still be actually in the right spot for that minute. I hope so. If the dragons don't sound like elephants, I say we riot. Alright, Matthew, I'll deliver your letter to Leon. But are you gonna just walk there yourself and talk to him as soon as I get there anyway? Because that's not cool, man. Like, I'll deliver your letter. I'll be your messenger boy despite being the leader of the army if you want. But if you're just gonna arrive there yourself anyway, so don't do that, okay? Good. I'm glad we had this talk. Dishmu, you can't really control the RNG that you actually talk to Vicky on. Because it's moving every frame down in the basement. So it's pretty likely that you would see it at some point, even during a manipped run. But if it was a thing, we would probably be able to determine which RNG values caused it to happen and, like, avoid, you know, find clusters of RNG where there's no chance of it happening. We'd probably be able to manip around it. We'd probably know about it and be able to manip around it. Pretty unlikely we'd be able to manip it actually happening, though, unless we could find a cluster of, like, you know, 5 or 6 frames, or, you know, something where it happened. Anyway, it's a little late for breakfast, I must say. Yeah, screw breakfast. Screw this guy and his breakfast. I hope they give you the option to skip this text, because you can't even change the speed it scrolls at. It's just this is the way it is, and that's that. They fought valiantly. Do 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 do. They fought. Well, they stood valiantly. Cut off his head. You can't actually cut off his head. Okay, okay, right now this is an intense moment here. So it's Luke, Flick, Tengar. Wait for it. All right. Well. See how that worked out. So what I was doing there is that while that party selection menu is on, as with most party selection menus, RNG is advancing, is reeling forward every frame. And I need to stay on that screen for a certain amount of time and then stop it at the point in the RNG sequence where I want to arrive at Moravia. And so we just use a timer. Start the timer when Kasumi enters Tukdol. And then those 5 little beeps let me know that the time is ending, and then I exit out of the screen. So we swap those two. Luke and Flick aren't. There's no speed clash there. No good. Oh, there's a McDowell Kasumi speed clash. That's interesting. Wonder if that's going to screw things up. I don't think so. Do you think they'll add an upstairs to that item shop in the remake? Someone asked that on stream the other day. And I hope they do. That'd be really fun. Maybe one that you can only get to in like the last part of the game. It says throughout the game that you can't go up there, just like it does in this one. But then like there actually does come a point in the game where they let you up there. That'd be funny if they did that. I'd appreciate it. Vincent, the door's open. The door's open, Vincent. And just grab that Mother Earth crystal. Just like, we're all in here. Let's just do it now. What up, Sora? Yes, you did not miss the final stretch. Dev appreciation room, maybe. And back into the jaws of death we go. Now usually on this screen, there it is, we bribe for 54.33 thousand bits. It's a lot of bits. How many bits we got? Over 100. 108. 108,000, look at that. Now in here, we find a fight that we will earthquake. $130 magic on Flick already. He gets another level up after Ain Guide, doesn't he? So, cool. Now this, we bribe. I learnt that the hard way during my practice run. I wasn't expecting because my notes were wrong. I just had a different fight listed there. And there's Moravia. By the book. How it's supposed to be. Who'd have thunk it? In a marathon. Hey, what up, Trenton? Yes, Max. Give this guy his seeds. Got another quite big recruitment spree now. Actually, it's not that big. Well, somewhat big. 2 more places to go after this. Just a little bit of dungeon crawling. Not Don Quixote joined, yeah. We'll create a Zen garden, sure will. Speedruns are pretty wild. Come on. Get down there. Oops. Rest in this bed, which I didn't know you could do for a long time. And... ah, damn it. Yeah, don't think I'm quite going to get the manip for Neclord's castle. Yeah, he sent me to deliver this letter. But, Matthew, do you not remember what we talked about? It wasn't even that long ago. I said that I would deliver the message and be your messenger boy, despite being the leader of the army, if you insist. As long as you're not just going to follow me there and talk to him yourself anyway, and then you just did it. You just did it, didn't you? Unbelievable. Here we are back in Neclord's castle. Now what's supposed to happen is that we go through the whole castle not seeing any encounters. We speak to Peshmerga, he joins, and the RNG advancement of Peshmerga joining pushes us past 2 encounters. And then we also run out without seeing any. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think I'm going to see 1, if not 2, as we approach The organ room. Expecting to see... Yep. There's another one pretty immediately afterwards, I think. Yep. Yeah, so we're supposed to reach Peshmerga before those two, and then, yeah, like I said, the RNG advancement of him joining us skips us past those two fights, and then we run out without seeing him. But now the RNG advancement of him joining is just eating further into our gap, so we might see some more fights as we approach the exit as well. But it doesn't really matter. These are things we think about when we're doing record attempts, because every encounter that you encounter is 3 seconds, and you know that does add up. If you can eliminate the amount of encounters that you just have to see and escape from, it does add up. Yeah, imagine doing that. Giving someone a letter, asking someone to deliver a letter for you. And then as soon as you deliver it, just turning up yourself and talking to the person directly anyway. Alright, 4 encounters. Eh, not bad I guess. Was supposed to be 0, but I was a bit late. Alrighty, we're getting there. We are getting there. And we will remove Flick, and we will attach Mother Earth to Flick, and we will attach Lightning to Tenga. And that's it. Come over here. Sell... What is that? What is it actually called? Taikyoku ware. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Yeah. And then buy a bunch of these. 2 for you, 2 for you, and 2 for you. We have 2 to Flick, didn't I? Yeah. All right. Now we get lots of cutscenes. Not much to say about these. I think the run's gone pretty well. I mean, I don't think we did load a save in right at the start, because I didn't mess up the Holy Rune, but I forgot to switch Cleo and Ted for Cleo's magic stat. Which seems like kind of a minor thing to reset over, but it's near the start of the game and could have potentially had a big impact. Could have very easily meant that she wouldn't have had 2 Dancing Flames by the time we got to Zombie Dragon, which could have very easily meant that we missed the Lightning Crystal drop. It would definitely have meant that we were way further ahead in the RNG for like Wheel and then the Elves section, so 1 more Menips for that section would be off. So yeah, chose to, hey, what up, random effect? Yeah, I mean, I could mess up, like, messing up the war fights is, potentially, I mean, that's just taking care over when you press buttons. Well, I guess that's playing any video game ever, isn't it? But there's not much to not messing up the war fight, so just got to pay attention. And then yeah, all the rest of the fights are RNG manips, just not messing things up. When did I last save it? Was it Seek Valley, or have I saved since then? Can't recall that I've saved it since Seek Valley, so just in case. And we're currently on track to be well within estimate. I think. So we're gonna... no, not stay. We're gonna... Ugh. No, it's fine. Alright, move forward. Okay, now. I mentioned earlier that all the war fights are RNG resets. And that's true. But Sonya can reset the RNG to one of about 30 values. And so we use another little tool that Zero has made to determine, based on McDowell's position in the army formation, to determine which seed Sonya has reset us to. And in this instance, we've got 44, or rather 0x44. 44 in hex. And so... Okay, really tight movement to shell. It's going to be dragons first. And then magic charge magic. Yeah. Yeah, like playing Where's Waldo with McDowell, exactly. If anything goes wrong, it's Zero's fault. That's exactly what I'm saying. Glad someone picked up on that. Basically, look, we've got like an old version of the Sonya manips and a new version. The new version tends to be like forcing the fights in certain spots in the dungeon to get like optimal boss fights. But I just haven't practiced any of that, so I'm kind of reluctant, and I feel like I might just go with the old versions just to be safe, even though they're a bit slower. Cleo, Luke, Grensil, Tengar. Alright, real tight movement to shell. Three soldier run. So basically we need to do all tight round all corners and not do any bonking into walls, because that's how you advance RNG without moving. 3 siren run. Like that. Don't do any of that. I think I might still have been in grace period there, so I think we're okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Shell. Turn 1, Victor attack. There you are. Yeah, it's pretty funny. So now the shell should miss McDowell. To Gdol. Should spit its pearl at him and miss him. If anything other than that happens, then we're off. We've fallen off the tightrope. And it's anyone's guess. Nice. Yeah. There's another version of the route where we don't see that. But it's okay. Two siren? Anywhere? Really? Force another fight after this? Okay, notes. You crazy. I guess we just couldn't make anything work, couldn't make Sonya not do magic off that 2 siren fight. Or now that that initial 4 soldier fight has been cut, it was the run was too tight to see that 2 siren fight in time. I don't know. Anyway, turn 1, standard. Sonya hits after this judgment. Sonya hits Victor. Talking about bad Zero's notes. Well, we're talking about the tool that Zero made, which is actually very handy. These were kind of, I think most of these were Zero, but some of them were mine, my additions. It was like a shared sheet. But they're all out of date now. There are more efficient versions of Sonya than this. But, you know. The old ones seemed easier, so I went with these. Now Sonya should miss Cleo. Good. there she goes. Boop. Same, Grinning Hound. Same. In fact, I still do in this day. Oh, Sanchez. I completely neglected, like, telling the story as it's happening. Take off her mind control thingy quick. Yeah, well, that's it. Does Sonya even have one of those? Tio didn't seem to. Cassim Hazel doesn't. And neither does Sonya. So I guess it was only, like, Quando and Milik that Windy gave them to. Right. Well, what kind of guitar do I play? Well, hang on. Let me do this. I'll show you my guitar. Right, so we just run to Vicky, teleport to Rickon, yes. Oops. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whee, it worked. Yeah, bin bag man. Alright, we stay here. This will probably be the last save of the run. Just bought a box of cloaks to line your bins with. Wait, did I actually stay there or did I just save? Nope. All right. Now that should be all the recruits. Good memories. Yeah, good childhood memories of this game. What up, Neclord? We vanquished you some time ago. But good to see you still around. I'm sure you'll make a return in Suikoden 2. Alright, we did it. Got all 108 stars. Brought our friend Gremio back. So the person who asked what kind of guitar I play. This kind is a PRS, but then the one that's behind, I guess the one whose head you can see. This is my dad's old acoustic that we called Lorenzo, because it says Lorenzo on the head, and that's not a guitar make I've heard of. Fernando the flamingo also says hello. Let's pop him back. That was a like drinks holder flamingo. I got served a cocktail in that. It's got a little like, you know, place for a drink to go. So of course I took it. Grandma looking up at Odessa. I'm as surprised by this as you are. No way, woof. Good comeback, Kuramimi. Good job, buddy. Bit of Fusulu action. There he goes. He's had enough turns. Do 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 da 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 da. That's how it goes. This is the end. Oh well, I'm out of here. Yep. Wait. Crowley, Hellion, and Luke. I don't get paid enough for this, yeah. That's very much Yuba's attitude. And so the earthquake spam begins. Yeah. I've heard that said before, and it would be more sort of narratively pleasing. But I do sort of think like the duel. I said this last time this came up, but I think the like the duel with Han Cunningham at the end of Suikoden 2. Like I said, it's very yeah, narratively fitting. But what are all the others doing? They're like you have like five other people, 5 other fighters with you. Why are they just gonna stand and let their leader like fight this guy one-on-one? Like they would join in, sure. So like, you know, if you're gonna get like super logical about it, then I'm not sure how much sense it makes. But I do agree that it would be narratively more, yeah, narratively nicer if it was a duel. Yeah, no, he completely fumbles the bag in that fight. Like, he has one chance to defend Barbarossa's honor, and yeah, he just... To be fair, we manipulate his action. He stands no chance. Do 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 do. No. Alright, I said the last one was going to be the last save of the game, and it was a filthy lie. This is going to be the last save of the game. No, he will always, every boss fight, well, with the exception of Gigantes, and I guess Crystal Core. Like, every fight in this game is RNG manipped. We know exactly what all the bosses are going to do, how we're going to fight them, which hits are going to crit. It's all controlled and manipulated. He never stood a chance. Blip, blip, blip. Still good. But yes, heavy use of RNG manipulation throughout this run to determine lots of tricky execution. There's lots of tricky execution to pull it off, but ultimately we try to control as much about what the game throws at us as we can. Through various means. You're not on my list of encounters. Huh. Alright, now this little fight skip coming up. Not considered a glitch. The loading zones function exactly as they're intended, and they're placed exactly where they're intended to be placed. You simply can walk around the loading zones, and so we do. You're just blowing the enemies away, we sure are, with our wind rune. Cyclone rune, I guess. Oh, the Barbarossa fight is not manipped. I guess. But similar to the Gigantes and Crystal Core fights, it doesn't really matter that it's not manipped. There's nothing that there's nothing that the boss can really do that can stop the unstoppable tide of our magic. Yeah, I really like the little spooky reprise of the Greg Mister theme. Next up in the marathon, it is Zero, I believe, running Eiyuden Rising. Yeah, I like coming back to where you started as well. I remember when I was a kid, like it seems kind of obvious because, like, you know, you're fighting against the Empire, and so obviously the finale is going to be in the capital where you started. But I hadn't put those pieces together when I was a kid, and I remember when my friend told me like the final boss is in Gregminster, I was like, whoa. Just like that. Hey, what up, Striker? Thanks, dude. Bye-bye, Redbeard. Well, soon. Right, so we got 3 judgments again. Yeah, shame we never get to fight Windy. I would like to kill Windy. I guess we assume she dies. Would like to kill Canaan, you know? The guy in the little red soldier boy outfit. Who you bring to Mount Seifu to do Barkers in Sidonia. He's horrible. Yeah, similar deal with Rauden 2. Wait, that actually does nothing. It brings heads back if heads are dead, but when heads are alive, it does nothing. It doesn't heal them. So yeah, it can do that that spell as much as it wants. Hellion, no! Boof. And she's back. 3 extra attacks. Okay. Hellion's down again. Alright. Nope. Now we should get the nice, satisfying moment of all 3 heads going down at the same time. Right here. Got him. Thank you. Thanks for the GGs, yo. Ahead of time indeed. I started about 10 minutes early. Still is the right. That's true. That's true. I mean, the GGs are nice, but, you know, they're maybe a little premature. We still have a couple of screens to run through where I can get random encounters. Wonder what this bit will look like in the remake. So can we believe in you? Thank you. Yeah, considering Gremio's alive now, the fact that he appears there as a person whose soul has been eaten. Blue square's my only weakness. Yeah, so Gremio's now... Yeah, Windy's just cursed him, really. Not Windy. Leknat has just cursed him by bringing him back. Like, here, you gathered all the 108 stars, so you can have your friend back. And he's just an empty, soulless vessel. Gremio's resurrected soulless sus. Seems that way. Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can make it out alive. Oh yeah, remember those soldier fights that we skipped? They're still standing sentry. They're still there. They will go down with their palace. Alright, well we got the first shorter screen out the way. No encounters. Now this one. We don't have a Holy Rune anymore. Victor was our Holy Rune bearer. Nice! Wow, you never get both those screens without encounters. Alright, well, now it's just a case of mashing through dialogue till the end. There's the GG moment. Look at that guy in the bottom left. That is hilarious. Anybody feel like dying today? Look at him. Ah, some seriously loyal guards. Just in case someone comes into this room, I refuse to move. Yeah, they're very dedicated guards. Yeah, your Sovereign Rune's a true rune, and it makes him, like, impervious to all magic. I think is, like, what he says, or what he implies, or something. Yeah. But apparently not just, like, attack damage magic. He can still be damaged by magic, because we just threw loads of it at him in the fight. Alright, and timer stop coming up. Right. Here. Boom. 4 hours, 11 minutes, and 26 seconds. Well, there it is. So that's, yeah, 18.5 minutes below estimate. We're about 25 minutes ahead of the schedule. So I mean, we can read about what the people became, what they did. Look at Lepan. Doesn't that look like big bulging muscles? It's his clothes. Luke disappears with Leknat. Time for some read upon. I don't even understand how read upon works. But follows Tukdol, good old Gremio. I think I'm going to go back to some casual play stuff on my channel, and I think I will finally do Suikoden 4. I've been avoiding it because I remember it being by far the worst of the games. Is how it works. Rita wins. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I think I might finally do Suikoden 4. Well, Suikoden 4 is the worst, is very much my opinion as well, but I want to go into it with as open a mind as I can. I haven't played it in years, like years and years. Hey, Space Coyote with a gift sub to Zeronian. Yamku enjoys fishing. He sure does. Played it and thought it wasn't that bad. Well, I'm hoping I think the same. I'm hoping that it was just my dislike for it is just young me being like, this doesn't feel like Suikoden. You know? So I'm going to go into it presuming that that's all it is and that it's a game with its own merits. And I'm going to have a playthrough, I think. See what I actually think by the end. Really try and take it all in, you know? Sets off to another land to find another adventure. She does. He returns to his fields. He returns to Dragon's Den to coach the junior. Resumes his studies. Just the one junior, yeah. Hellcat Striker with the 5 gift subs to RPG Limit Break community. Boom. Parts with Humphrey on a journey, yeah. Dissatisfied with his work. He's never satisfied. He's never satisfied with his work. He will always be improving, always getting stronger. Succeeds Leknat as seer with Hellion. Is that I guess she just takes up her post on Magician's Island, because Leknat is definitely still knocking about. Nah. Starts his own business. Well done, Giovanni. Never too old, mate. Apple writes a biography of Matthew. That's pretty cool. Lives in a small house with Mina the cat. Its moose succeed and retires. Becomes village chief of Kobold. Opens a restaurant specializing in stews. I wonder if Gremio frequents there or has provided input to the menu. Is this actually a language, do we think? Or is it like made up? Like the intro to Suikoden 3, the song in the opening sequence of Suikoden 3 is in a made up language, I think. Oh yeah? Finally succeeds in opening his own store. Well, he'd already done that. He opened his store in our castle. Oh, okay. Well, it's a European Romance language. Do 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 do. There he is. Main man. Miso soup. Are there some fun names? I feel like there's a couple of silly names that come up, but I can't remember what they are. Is that what that is? What was that? Usagi-san. Miki Higashino. Big name. I thought there was like a couple of silly joke names. Guess not. Hey, no problem. All the chorus members get a name check. Oh yeah? And whee, there they go. All right, that's it. That's Suikoden with all recruits, full ending.